welcome on in, everybody. Hopefully everyone is having a good day so far today. And you might be getting closer to the end of your day. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, well, welcome on in. Welcome back to India for all those who were on the Faz stream earlier. Welcome on in for those who are joining on in for the first time today. I hope you guys all having a good one. We're going to do some hardcore, classic hardcore with the Dwarf Paladin. We are on day 13. He is level 28. So we are moving along nicely. Well, let's go ahead and jump on in and... Alright, got a couple of things. We need to sell some stuff. Also need to do... Do I have any mining? Don't have any mining. Okay. Oh, hey, I did find... Okay, I got that history book somewhere. Not sure where that old history book came from, but hey, we got it. We gotta go turn that in. Baz was good today. I'm liking the fact that I've given up on... For right now, I'm not worried about getting anything. Hey, Demon. Living shift sleep schedule. Good morning. Yeah. I've been on that schedule. But good morning to you. Alright, I just want to see where we're at here. Oh, that's right. I can't, oops. I gotta go to Theramore. First aid's at, so we can do more first aid, but it's not going to matter. So we're going to just mess with that. But I need to go to Theramore. Let me know if you guys are hearing anything double. I've got my headset over here off, but I have the sound up on the headset so I can actually hear. I think I've got a few things I can sell. We're going to go ahead and do that. See, we had to adjust it yesterday because everyone wasn't hearing shit. It shouldn't be that loud. Can't keep everybody happy. I mean, as far as OBS goes, it's not pinging in the yellow, it's actually in the green. So maybe things are up too high. I adjusted it down a little bit. Well, the thing is, I don't want my voice competing with it too much. Is it any better? I turned it down a little bit. It should be more background noise than overpowering. All right, so let's go here. See, now I wish I could hear. See what it sounds like. All right, so I'm not on the same island as Theramore, so that's not going to help. Let's go to. Thank you. Let's go to Duskwood. Oh shoot! I knew there was something I was forgetting. I keep forgetting to buy a bronze tube. Music is down to 50. If it's too loud, not sure. Let's go get a bronze tube. Tube. All right, now we do Duskwood. But what's everyone up to today? Hopefully doing well. I had to stick my head in the sink to wash off all the hair wax from the fast stream. A few things to turn in. Gotta get zombie juice in Duskwood. Gotta turn that in. Gotta go back and I think turn that into Sven. Yeah, we gotta return to Sven. Gotta find someone. Oh crap. I gotta return this book to the storm. I didn't read the quest. No. I'm flying over. When I'm getting close to Stormwind, I'll try to jump off. Yeah, Zer, how you doing today? How's your lovely day going? Mine is going pretty good. Just transferring over to the over to WoW. Trying to see how many people like me doing WoW, but we'll see how that goes. I've always liked that. Yeah, last night played Cataclysm last night, but all I did last night was just trying to catch up my herbs and mining to Cataclysm level, which I'm almost done. I think I'm almost ready to go to Lich King, and then that shouldn't take too long, and then we'll be in Cataclysm, and then we'll be good. Okay, I think now I need to do this. I want to say I've tried this in the past and it didn't work. So we will see if it works this time. Hopefully it does. But yeah, so but almost caught up, and then I can finish leveling the druid, who's like 81 right now. So it'll take me like maybe 3-4 days to level him to 85 and ready for Pandaria. All right, good. Did exactly what we needed. So library. Oh yeah, library is at the castle. I think we're only 3 levels there. What's my weapon at? 23. Weapon's right at the end of where you should start looking at getting a new weapon. I think my gear is like 23, 25, so that should be at the you know, not great but not terrible. Boy with kitten. Oh, that's right. We got to do that too. All right. Oh yeah, we got to go down to Goldshire. So we will go to Goldshire after this. I think we got to go. Then we got to go to Goldshire. Then we got to go to that logging camp, if I remember right. After that. Might as well just keep running. Old book you have. Can I see it? Of course you can. We're selling shells before they're building a Stormwind. We're honored to place it within our rare books. Please accept this as payment. 14 silver. It's that rare, huh? And you're going to give me 14 silver. I feel like it should be more. Don't mind a long journey, then I have a task for you. The old kingdom of Altaric fell after the Great War. We must recover what we can. South Shore is the closest town to the ruins of Altaric. Go there and speak with Lore Master Dibs. So South Shore finally has opened up. But we're not going to go to South Shore yet. Wait, you're giving me a 38 red quest? What the hell? I feel like that might be a little steep there. Like here, I would like you to die. Can you please go to this zone and promptly die, please? Are expendable. That must be working for the syndicate. All right, so now we got to go to Goldshire. I believe I think the Legend of Stalvin sends you to Goldshire, then it sends you to the logging camp, and then you might be done with it, I think. And I think, well, not done, but then you get sent back to Darkshire, if I remember right. I think I might look, though, for a new weapon while I'm here. Not worried about armor. I mean, armor could be replaced, too, but at least weapon. I'll look at armor at 30. Alright, so that goes to 25 to 28. And let's do X. That's not bad. That's exactly actually kind of what we want. It's not that big of an increase, though. It's a little bit of an increase. It is much slower, though. Well, we'll take it. I tend to go for the lowest amount anyway, just for simple fact of it's not like we're going to. Why waste coin on something you're only going to have for a couple of days, if that? All right, so let's get to move on. Look at the VOD after this and just see and tweak the sounds, make sure everything's sounding good. The problem is if your headsets are up too high, there's not much I can do about that. But we'll have my headset where I normally have my headset, and if it's messing, and if I can't really notice anything, then I'll leave it where it's at. If I do notice it, then I will adjust accordingly. We will see how things go. Yeah, but the music should be background noise, not overpowering. Check out what Album said and see if we can tweak that to where everything's good. Actually, I might not have to go all the way back out to the graveyard. I want to say the house, because you got the little chapel right outside of Darkshire. There's a little house down the hill from that chapel. I think everything at that little house is fiend and horror. Anaplia, hello. How you doing today? How's your day going? Name Stalvin rings a bell, remember now. Many years back on stormy night, Investor came in seeking refuge for the night. Near the stroke of midnight, the man ran down the stairs, screaming, his face pale with fear. Still wearing his bedclothes, he disappeared into the downpour. In his haste, he forgot his letters in the chest upstairs. He never returned for them. One remains from that Stalvin fellow intended for the Canal District in Stormy. Help yourself to it. Well,
have a good one.
Maybe I should have accepted
something. Safe travel.
Looks like we're going back to Stormwind, and then we're going to have to run out to the, this quest is a lot of running. Tired again. Just home from work, doing a lot of extra this week, covering for 2 other chefs. Okay. When are they back? So it was like one out on vacation and one out sick or something. Most places, like, they don't let, you can't do, like, especially depending on how many chefs you have. But it's like, if you only got 3 chefs, usually you don't let 2 go on vacation. But if one goes on vacation, one's out sick, there's not much you can do about that. Other than suck it up and deal. Oh God. Okay, so sick accident. Okay, well then that explains that. But ow. I hope she's recovering quickly. Okay. So I'm glad she's okay other than, cracked sternum. And I'm glad the other chef is back next week, so that'll help take a little bit of the load off you. There you go. So at least you got that to look forward to. Now district. There it is. All right, so it is mage quarters. This guy should. Oh, guys are crossed. How shady does this guy look? Caretaker Folsom. He like Flotsam and Jetsam? Scala Monroe, hello. How you doing today? That's some nerve. Ooh. Uh-oh. Sorry. My father was caretaker of the estate long before I was. He had to mop blood up at... Oh, God. But that's neither here nor there. Last funds of the Flint Ridge Trust have dried up. Now the last of family possessions are headed for auction. Blame the tax vultures. I guess if you're really itching to learn more, you're free to look through this junk. Who knows what you might find. Search through the packed up possessions for a clue.
For the alliance.
Slowly slide the lid off the crate off. Inside the crate, you find various objects, rusty heirlooms, a family portrait, a few hunting trophies, and some old books, and a torn journal page. Torn journal page is going to provide your next clue. Doing good, just woke up. WoW's treating me good. Uh-oh. Now, we got 13 days in on the Paladin. We're sitting there. We're getting there. Oh, wait, you need to do this. Giles the boy seems a bit rambunctious and will be a challenge to educate. However, the elder daughter, Taloa, seems exceptionally smart. I couldn't help but to notice her captivating beauty as well. Uh-oh. Tutor, you shouldn't be thinking those thoughts. She is on the cusp of womanhood now. Supposedly the Lord has arranged for her marriage for next year, but I digress. This week I will accompany the family to their summer cottage near the Estevelle logging camp in Elwyn, close to the Red Ridge Mountains. I hope to write more while there. Right, yep, we gotta go to the camp. To the whatever. was a chill to come home to, and I'm ashamed to admit kind of new. Never played Alliance. A lot of this stuff I have not done in almost 20 years. So that's a little bit of a stretch. Probably more, at least over 10. Because yeah, I mostly play. I mean, I played Horde from 1 year into vanilla until Draenor, and then Cat Cthulhu started playing, and Cat Cthulhu wanted to play Alliance, only because she hated Orgrimmar. If she could have, if there would have been more stuff in like Thunderbluff or Undercity, she would have been more than happy to play Horde. But she had some races that she liked in Horde, but she couldn't stand Orgrimmar, and everything, and most things ran through Orgrimmar. And since she was starting in Draenor, the garrison only had Orgrimmar aesthetics, and she couldn't stand the Orgrimmar aesthetics. Like, if you could have picked in garrison, like Undercity, like if you could have made your garrison look like, you know, like Undercity or Thunderbluff or what's the Island Trolls? The Island Trolls area, she would have been more than happy to play Horde. She probably would have done Thunderbluff like me. But yeah, WoW, Blizzard in their infinite wisdom decided to only do Stormwind and Orgrimmar because, you know, those are the only important capitals apparently. Okay. I mean, I started an alliance, then Cthulhu wanted to do alliance, so I changed my Horde Tauren, my Torrent Druid over to Worgen Druid. But for Legion, I wanted to get all the class mounts. So in Legion, I did all of I had to basically do all the class mounts. And just to keep myself from going nuts, I kind of swapped back and forth. Like if there was one class I didn't have, I played that on Horde side. The second class, I do an alliance. I just bounce back and forth. I then try to change up starting areas to try to help a little bit. See, my Star Wars: The Old Republic, I started off as Jedi Knight. Like I think I stopped playing the game about the point where I had 5. I think the 5th time I had to go through and do all the same quests again, I finally gave up. Because at that point, it was either the PvP planet. That was basically the end game, was the PvP planet. Their idea of end game was start up another alt. So I did Jedi Knight first, Sith Inquisitor next, then Rebellion, whatever the fighter type guys. Did that next. I did Sith, not Inquisitor, the Sith Warrior. Did Sith Warrior next. Then I think so. I don't think I finished up the 5th. Maybe I'm trying to remember what the 5th one I would have finished up. I don't think I finished up 5th. I got the Nar Shaddaa again. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I wish Old Republic would have had more planets, and it wasn't such a, like, in the MMO, like, in the MMO world, you have, you have sandbox, you have amusement parks, and you have tracks or train tracks or whatever. That last one is not what it's called. I can't remember the name of it though. And Old Republic is very much this is the way you got to go, and you got to go this way, and you can't vary off the track any. Maybe it is railroad tracks, but like WoW is more amusement park, It's like you've got different routes you can get to the same area if you want to. Oh, some of the planets are gorgeous. Because Nar Shaddaa is like the longest. It's like Nar Shaddaa is felt like it's the longest planet you had to be on. And so it just got very tedious. When the fifth time I got there, I was like, I can't do this. I'm done. Like if you could have done if you could have varied the order that you had to go to the planet. So even if you had to go to the same planets, that's one thing. If you could have varied the order that you went to, that would have helped. But because of the storyline, you really couldn't do, because you had the story for each one, you really couldn't do that. So, yeah, there was that. I did like being able to make choices, and those choices kind of affected, you know, what you did. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, kind of not really, but like my Jedi Guardian, like me and my best friend's son, we both were like he did Jedi Guardian the same time I was, but he was going the Sith route of the Jedi Guardian, and so he was killing everybody, where I was saving everybody. So you know, so I got to my last fight. Everybody's there with me for the last fight. He gets to the last fight, and nobody's with him. He had to do it alone. And I kind of giggled about that.
What can I do?
Like, well, that's what you get for being evil. All right, what have you got there? I cannot see. My eyesight is pretty bad.
For the Alliance.
I can barely make out those letters, but that writing style reminds me of something I once saw before my vision became so poor.
Be careful.
There's a bundle of parchments in the chest upstairs. When I moved into this place, I looked at them once. When I first arrived, but I gave up once those fog hazed over my peepers. Do an old nearly blind man a favor and check the chest upstairs for anything that might help you in your quest to discover more about this Stalvin fella. I'm pretty sure there's a faded journal page that might be of interest to you. Right? Except, or in Viva La Dirt League style, skip. Now, but Old Republic was fun until it wasn't fun. I like the PvP. PvP was fun in Old Republic. Yeah. And I mean, my favorite quest in Old Republic, and what's funny is me and my best friend actually called each other when we got to this part. Because we were kind of going at the same time, but you know, he was doing it on his, I was doing it on my PC. But we were kind of trying to keep, you know, at the same point. But we were at the prison planet. And when you get to that point where you have to make a choice between the one or the many, yeah, we were both like, but don't want to make that choice. All right, most strange and uncontrollable feeling. Never have I felt the way I did today whilst assisting Giles with his history lesson. Taloa was outside tending the flower garden. After a few minutes, she came inside and placed a scarlet begonia in my open palm and smiled at me in such a way that my heart felt as though it was trembling within my chest. Oh, no. This is not going to end well. Yeah.
King's honor, friend.
Yes, I did.
Light bless
I
you.
found it. Yes, I did. I told you I did. I know somebody might be able to assist you. Back when I was leading the Stormwind Guard, we used to get drinks at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire. Innkeeper there, Smits, was quite an expert on local lore. Show him this page and see what he has to say about it. Take the faded journal page to Tavern Keep Smits. Okay, I will.
For the Alliance.
All right, so let's run to Red Ridge. Because we're going to run to Red Ridge, we can grab a flight from that to Darkshire. That'll be a lot faster than me running. Cthulhu's enjoying a day at the zoo. Am I in the right area? Am I going the right way? Nope, I'm going the wrong way. About face, forward march. This game is awesome. I mean, I think Anaplea has been playing it for a while. I mean, I've been playing it for a while. I might take a break from it here and there, but I always end up coming back. I mean, y'all think I've spent more, y'all think I've spent a lot of hours on Faz, which is, I think I'm over 7,000 hours now. I've got more on this game. And I still don't get bored with this game. Yep. Like I took a long break. I mean, I'd play it like every once in a while. Like I'd boot it up, play it a little bit, play it for about a month, then take a break. Because honestly, I think in the 4.5 years I've been streaming, at least once or twice a year, I would take a week or two and either just stream WoW for a little bit and then go back to Faz, or do two a days and stream Faz and WoW. I at least would do that twice a year. But I kept trying to play, like I wasn't that interested in Classic, which is weird because now I'm very interested in Classic. And a lot of it was, I'd done it. I've already done all this. I've already done all the raids. There's nothing in Classic that I've not done. Where now I'm like, I actually prefer Classic over Retail. I still play Retail. I do all the campaign stories, and I kind of check out all the cool stuff. And I'm definitely going to be checking out housing. But, yeah, so it's definitely, I take my breaks. Normally, I mean, in the 20 years I've taken, like I took a break during Pandaria, not because of Pandaria, I just needed to take a break. And I took a break then and came back at the end of Pandaria. But during that time, though, I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic and Guild Wars 2. So it wasn't like I took a break from MMOs, I just took a break from WoW. Then I didn't take my next break until 9.1 in Shadowlands. And that's when I found WoW. Because I stopped streaming WoW and started streaming Phasmophobia.
Be careful.
I mean, like I said, Phasmophobia was a fluke. Because I rarely played horror games. Not because, they're too scary, because no, I've been watching horror movies for, 5+ years. I mean, for 50+ years. We've talked about that time versus money thing that I have a problem with a lot of, with a few games. If you break it down to the price of a movie, it's not as bad. But because I've been playing MMOs for 25 years, for me, paying 70, 80 bucks for a game that's only got 12 to 15 hours of content, I just felt was a waste. I'm like, okay, I know it, it looks like a good game. It looks like people are having fun with it. But I could pay 70, 80 bucks for for an expansion in whatever MMO I'm playing, and I know I'm going to get hundreds of hours on that, and easily make up, where it's basically it ends up going to 1 cent, 1 cent an hour of time played. So that's honestly one reason why I just didn't do it a lot, because especially with being in the SCA. Most of my money was, going back and forth to, pay for gas, pay for hotels, pay for, trips, whatever.
Be careful.
Right, locate Mary and persuade her to give up a reflective surface. But we know where Mary's at. Lattes, hello. Hello, Shark Wizard. So yeah, so especially at that time, it's like, you know, SCA was my main thing. Though I still, I mean, I was always a gamer at heart, but I kind of made SCA more of an important thing. So, you know, like I could pay for a subscription, but I couldn't pay for, you know, a bunch of different games all the time. Going pretty good so far. Been enjoying it. Alright, Marshall Haggard sent you. Why didn't you say so? Good old Haggard Port Shop is going to be completely blind before long. Right by their light, you bet I recognize that handwriting. I followed the Legend of Stalvin character for years. When those visiting nobles were slaughtered a few years back, I went with Haggard to investigate, found these muddy pages, but we were never able to link the handwriting to that crazy man in the woods. Your trail of evidence proves his guilt. Take this to Commander Ebonlock immediately and fill her in on what you discover. You need some zombie juice too. That's some strong stuff. Don't usually get that request. If you bring me some rot blossoms, and I can brew up a batch of zombie juice. Certain places in particular, I hear you can find them. Okay, well, we gotta do horrors and fiends anyway. Perfect. Raven Hill Cemetery. Got it.
See you later.
Now, stream has been well. How's your day been going?
Hello. Have a good
All right, this could be good. Let me see. Actually, no, I want to read the rest of this. Most certain that she shares the same feelings for me now. She even placed her hand on mine this morning. When she smiles, her eyes light up. Spoken words pass between us. I can feel her in my pounding veins. Angry and fury like that, of which I never knew existed. How dare she? As I was instructing Giles in the meaning of numbers, Taloa appears before me with a suitor holding hands in public nonetheless. What an uncouth young man. Rather than introduce me properly, Taloa simply said, "Oh, that's just my tutor, Uncle Stalvin. He's a nice old man." Old, that word, my cheeks. At that word, my cheeks flushed with heat. I am but a few years older, and yet she betrays me. Yeah, this is not going to end well.
safe travels.
Pretty good, Paladin. But by the light, be quick about Darkshire's defense is my #1 party. Yeah.
Farewell.
It proved herself to be quite a detective.
Safe travels.
And I've had my eye on the creep Stalvin for quite some time, but if this page is written by the same hand, it proves his guilt. Become an expert and identify handwriting. Show him this page and see if the writing matches.
Have a good one.
Downward spiral of despair. First she mocks me, and now she is engaged. The gracious charlatan was pretending to love when truly she desired to hurt me all along. Black void lurks within me now, and it grows with each waking moment. The blood I shall spill pales in comparison to the tears I have shed. I think he's gone nuts. Just putting it out there. You are very welcome. How'd your stream go? Looked like it was doing well.
See you around.
Oh yes, writing on the page does.
See you later.
The Edinburgh knows the melee match report.
Have a good
Can I help you? See you around.
Right. The deed is done. Travel to Madam. Okay. Stalvin mismantled, led a life of depravity. Innocent victims died by his hand. Undoubtedly is guilty of countless crimes. Now the lunatic threatens Darkshire. The light only knows what sort of acts he is plotting. Travel to his cottage just north of town and execute. Okay, sure. When the deed is done, travel to Madame Eva's and show her his family ring. Darkshire Shire is safe.
Be careful.
Alright, so what level's him? I was gonna say, he's like, I want to say he was like level 37 when I accidentally walked in his door. Had a lot of fun? Good. Why is that? Oh no, we got a question sign. Okay.
greetings. Be careful.
So for those who were here yesterday that was curious about the Stalvin story, basically Stalvin ends up becoming the tutor of the family, falls in love with the daughter, thinks the daughter's in love with him. The daughter gets, becomes enamored or gets betrothed to someone else. Calls Stalvin just an old uncle, and Stalvin loses his mind and basically kills everybody. So that's it. That is the story of Stalvin. He was definitely a little unhinged. There is a side to there is a definitely sadness to it, but there's also craziness to it. I mean, he could have accepted rejection, well, instead he didn't, and he ended up killing everybody. But he also was, losing it a little bit, kind of falling for the daughter. And kind of, thinking that she had a thing for him too. And I barely have any food or water. Okay. He was not exactly 100% in the head. We need to... I have any extra? No, we have no extra anything. Yeah, just stand. We'll be fine. I thought there were some fiends here, but it doesn't look like there's any fiends. Only horrors. Hello, Blind Mary. Looking Glass was one of my finest churches until the incident. There was an insane goal. Oh, okay. I knew there was a guy in there. I knew there was a guy in that chapel. He wasn't there when I looked in there yesterday, but yeah, he's supposed to be in there. Oh yeah, definitely feel bad for the family. Alright, so we got all the horrors done, but it looks like the fiends are elsewhere. See if I can get in here without aggroing anything. And there we go. Nope, can't dispel it. I still wish dwarves could have been mages. That would have made me happy. That's what I wanted my first class to be. Because I was playing a dwarf mage in where the hell did I go? I was playing a dwarf mage in beta, and then they got rid of it, and I was like, no! I want to play my dwarf mage. Hey, Savinar. It is definitely one of my favorite zones. Not gonna lie. As long as we don't die to stitches, everything will be fine. All right, showed cog.
Go with honor, friend.
All
Alliance.
right, now there's just one more thing. Cog's blueprint calls for a lens of some sort. The only lens I know that would be large enough. Very difficult to acquire. Ogre named of Zarkvul, who resides in the mountain southern Duskwood. Okay, I know what mountain we're talking about. His monocle. Okay. Yeah, this one's going to be a high level. Yep, level 30. I thought that was a little pretty. I thought that was pretty high. All right, so now we got to go back to. Yeah, all the fiends are at the graveyard at the far side of Duskwood south. So guess we gotta go that way. But yeah, we got rot blossoms we can get there. We get skeleton fiends there. Actually, we can stop off and do the Nightbane. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's get some food and water. On the way there, though, we can get Nightbane Dark Runners.
Open for business.
All right, there we go. I'm a little purplish. And as always, we have to watch out on the road.
Safe travels.
Yeah, here soon, my next playthrough, everything's going to have to be bought off these guys. Save up the silver, save up the gold to equip myself. Because yeah, the next playthrough on hardcore is going to be self-found, which if you don't know what that means I cannot use the auction house, I can't use the mailboxes, I can't trade with folks, I can't group with folks. The only thing I can do is basically you keep what you find, and you can use NPC merchants and buy gear off them. But that is how you get gear. You can do professions. So let's say you're playing a mage and you want to do tailoring and something else, like tailoring and skinning, which is actually a good combo because you do usually need skins for some tailoring. You can do that, and at least be able to have your gear. All right. Like druids, it's a little hard doing leather crafting. The problem with leather crafting is leather crafting ends up having a bunch of things that you need. Ends up having things that you need to get from other people. Getting to these guys is always a pain in the ass. Because you got all these you got all the Shadow Reavers around, so you got to be careful of pulling those guys. Luckily, werewolves don't run. Probably gonna have to pull. I think the Shadow Weavers are casters. Yep, it's a caster. We should be okay. We'll just have to kill him later in a second. Well, he'll run out of mana sooner or later. like, we'll just wait for him to come to us because he's going to run out of mana sooner or later. But hello, Chillin. How you doing? How's your day going? But now, Duskwood is one of my favorite zones. Even if it is Alliance. Stream is going well. Oh crap, we're at 3. Actually, let's go over here. Yeah, we got 3 minutes until 3 minutes until the pre-rolls. So let's go ahead and go on a break, actually, everybody. Actually, let me go over here first. But yeah, we got 3 minutes, and we got about 3 minutes for the pre-rolls. So let's get ready to go on break. I'll go and I'll give you guys Mulgore. I need to go through and make some new be right backs just for different, for different things. Like do some alliance zones for breaks. And do some, and I've already got a couple of horde ones. But let's go on break. I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. And yeah, I don't do drop in the afternoon. The drop thing, I don't know if it's WoW or if it's the afternoon, but the drop is very laggy when I do the drop. And it was like with this with WoW, and it was also with that with Dead by Daylight. But let's go on break, and I'll be right back, everybody. I'll give you guys the first one. All right, see you when I get back. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. It's just- I don't know if it's just because WoW takes more oomph. Because I don't think the stream is laggy. But yeah, the drop, and I think a lot of it is afternoon. It seems to get worse in the afternoon because it did the same thing with me on it did the same thing with Dead by Daylight when I was doing Dead by Daylight. Oh shit, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yeah, no, when I first started doing WoW a few weeks back, I was noticing it. If you guys really notice like things being a little laggy, let me know. Like I tend to usually oh crap, who am I being attacked by? Oh, that's fine. Actually, I'm okay with you attacking. Like I normally play with WoW with with everything pretty high, so maybe things are just a little too high. Like I don't think it's laggy, but I can't tell. Or I'm looking at OBS and I can't tell anything really bad off OBS. I guess I got a few things I need to look at the VOD tonight and see if I need to adjust anything. Well, I mean, I would expect that. But I'm so used to not, just because, you know, for the last 4.5 years, I've been, you know, been playing either indie games or Faz. So, you know, not a lot of those are graphic intensive. Like I've thought on occasion about getting a lower tier PC to basically run the stream side of things. I've got one PC that runs gaming and then one PC that runs the stream. But I haven't had to do it. I haven't really had to do it. So I haven't. But I might end up having to. Sounds like Cthulhu's back from the zoo. I did not need to do that. Food, yes. Mana, no. I hope she had a good time. She deserves it. She's been working hard on that renovation on the bathroom. Not this one. It's most of the old original classics. Like on my server, I'm on Man Crick, on the original classic servers. But all the ones but the hardcore servers should be going. But this is the hardcore server on the anniversary. And then at the end of the year, beginning of next year, the anniversary servers other than the hardcore is going to be going to Burning Crusade. And on that server, I'll be on Dream Scythe. Like Blood Cell, Buccaneers, which I actually have some classic guys on that. Oh, those guys are 30. Run away, run away, run away. Ah, shit. That's it. All right, we're fine. We'll be fine. Luckily, we upgraded the weapon. And luckily, these guys don't run. Yeah, but yeah, basically the mop ones are whatever the original classic servers. Though I know, actually no, it's not all of them because you still got all the original classic servers, but only certain of those moved over to Burning Crusade, Lich King, Cataclysm. I just can't remember all the. I just know the server I'm on, Man Crick, was one of the ones that. You know, there's Man Crick in Classic and there's Man Crick in Cataclysm Classic. And I only moved to that because I was on Blood Cell and Globulus. But those servers are pretty much dead. But that was because they were RP PvP servers. These guys have a very large aggro range. I'm glad they don't howl. That could suck. Alright, so that's done. Who the hell is aggroing on me? Oh, Shadow Weaver. Yeah, whatever. Bite my shuttle miney butt. It has. Like I went back over to it, like just to mess around. I logged on, and it was just a freaking ghost town. I'm like, what the hell's going on with this? And then I found out about, and I contacted a friend because I had a friend that was on Blood Cell, and was like in Blood Cell Classic, not Blood Cell whatever, Burning Crusade, Lich King, whatever. And I was like, what the hell's going on here? And he's like, oh yeah, no. All the classic servers are low pop. Because the only people who still play on the original classic servers are basically just raiders who they just want to raid the same content over and over. Like I feel like it's not. Yeah, see, these are all third-party programs too. Okay. Yeah, it's all the third-party programs because Drop is or all third-party websites. Because the emotes are going off of Reality Ripple Emote Wall, which is a website browser. Drop is a website browser. So yeah, it seems like any of those, if I'm running WoW, is being a little funky. But I don't know, like what I probably ought to do, and then people will have a conniption fit if I do it. But if one morning I don't do Faz, I do WoW, and just see if it's actually traffic. If the morning traffic is actually fine, which I don't have problems with that stuff then. But I mean, I was streaming till, there for a while I was streaming to 3 o'clock on Faz. I don't remember really having a big issue with it. Yeah, I might have to look into it though. I don't remember that one. Is that which raid is that? Or which boss fight's that? Is that Nomergan? Or Nomergan, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, okay. God, I only did that raid like twice. Lich King is when I basically stopped raiding. Like I did Ice Crown, and I didn't do a whole lot after that. But by that point, our guild was pretty much disbanding, and most of my friends that I've been doing stuff with for the last umpteen years were basically kind of falling away from WoW. Future side, okay. We need to find some fiends. I did none of the raids on Cataclysm. But that's when I started getting, Cataclysm was when I started getting, so, you know, Lich King, Burning Crusade, Vanilla, we were still the heroes. Cataclysm rolls around, and that was when the WoW started having this bad habit of, we were like bystanders. Like we do all the major stuff, and then Raw or Jaina or Khadgar come in at the last second and, aha, I have saved you all. It's like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? You haven't done shit until now. But yeah, the end of Cataclysm, I was just like, what do you mean we do all this fracking work and Thrall freaking kill steals us? Yeah, I wasn't very happy about that. And it's kind of continued since then. It's like one of the things like retail, like it kind of annoys me with retail is you keep running into all these conversations, but you're not taking part of the conversation, you're overhearing the conversation. And it's like, why did we make this decision? It's one of the things Final Fantasy 14's done right. It's like you are always the hero. And they address you as the hero. They talk to you. They know that you're the one that's, you're the one that's been saving them. Yeah. Like I thought they were getting better at it, and then I started playing War Within, and it's like I think it's like 3 or 4 times of, listen in on the conversation of blah 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 blah, and I'm like, why am I listening in on a conversation? Why am I not part of this conversation? Like I know it's well, no, it's not nitpicky. Like thank you for taking a RPG where you're supposed to be the hero and making me feel like I'm just a bystander, helping out. I'm Boy Wonder. I'm not Batman. And yes, it's like, okay, Jaina disappears for freaking ever. Khadgar disappears for freaking ever. And then at the end they come in and it's like, oh, we've saved the day. It's like, dude, I'm about to go to the other side so I can kill your ass. That's about what's about to happen. We're going to start a third faction. Mad Blip, how you doing? How's your lovely day going? Hope you're having a good day. Just working and working. I hope the work day is not going too bad. See, I can't kill Jaina because I'm a Critical Role fan. I know Laura voices Jaina, so I can't kill Jaina. I can't bring myself to it. I really can't kill any of the big names. I like them all. Excuse me, this is a private party. You're not invited. Oh shit. Good poison there, buddy. It's like, I bitch about them, but it's okay. They can live. Just stop kill stealing. Kill stealing's bad. If you want in on the final kill, then freaking be there from the beginning of the kill. Yeah. I will say I do like the Volpera. Though I'm still disappointed in WoW that we still don't have Tuskar. How do we not have Tuskar yet? I mean, come on. I even have right there. That's a Tuskar. I got a Tuskar statue. Give me a damn Tuskar. Alright, one more rot blossom. Rot blossom. One more rock lobster. Oh, come on. Hello, Mr. Horror. Goodbye, Mr. Horror. I'm trying to think if there's any other races that we should have had by now. Or we should have. I mean, Tuskar, I think we should have Tuskar by now. Are you just okay? No, you're fighting. It's like I was worried that they were not, that they were actually like AFK. I'm like, why are you AFK in the middle of a freaking graveyard on a hardcore server? Like, am I gonna have to kill this thing for you? Kobolds would have been nice. What needs to happen is there needs to be a third faction of all the races that get picked on. Murlocs, like you could you could do a third faction, and it could be Murlocs, kobolds. I thought I've seen Tuskar though elsewhere. Or maybe I'm thinking of the turtle guys. Oh, Morlatum. No, that's just Skeletor Raider. I thought I just saw Morlatum. Like, I will still steer clear of you. You've almost killed me once already. But yeah, Murloc so fast. I think... my wife would be right there with you. She did not go through the pain of leveling in vanilla and dying to a bunch of fracking Murlocs because one ran away and went and grabbed all of its friends. Westfall Beach is still, I still have freaking nightmares of. I just wanna... just give me one Rot Blossom, come on. Oh, by the way, how many... oh, well, we only got one. Alright, so yeah, we need that. I was kind of curious how many freaking talent points have I not spent that I should have spent by now. Though I am almost 29, so that would have been... that would have been 2 if I would have waited about an hour. Yeah, we could have gone full. We could have gone Kobold. We could have gone Murloc. Let's see. Not Furbog. What's Knolls? Could have gone Knolls. I mean, that's 3 races right there. If you wanted to have another one, we could have gone Furbolgs. Like, I'm trying to think of like all the races that you kind of run into everywhere. I mean, Murlocs, Kobolds, Knolls. There we go. When you go down there, and that one we can wait for. Let's go down to Sven. Nowadays, we run into the tortoise people or turtle people, whatever the hell you want to call them. Can't remember. You know, good day, sir or ma'am, because apparently they can't tell us apart. Apparently, we all look alike to those guys.
Well met.
All right. Journal explains much to me and sets me on the path against the Dark Riders. I've seen these riders on Duskwood and have seen them speak with the wizard Morbin Fell at the Forlorn Road. Kill 15 skeletal raiders, 30 skeletal healers, and 3 skeletal warders. That is what? 28? I guess we're going to go do that. Though we will have to be very, very careful because now we are going to be at the... I think that is where Morlatum spawns at. Or however you pronounce his name. Pictorial, yeah, that's it. Don't need you. Speaking of our boy. Yeah, I was waiting for him to come around the corner. Nomi? Little gnome rogue. You're running the wrong way, dude. He is right around the corner. I saw him coming this way. Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm keeping a very, very close eye on that guy. He's already almost killed me once. I was taking a drink, drinking some food. All right. I think he's coming this way. Alright, we got 3 healers. We need a buttload of, hi. I'll just be over here. Thank you very much. The thing is, I think these guys are all up here. Oh. I feel like I think these guys are in. Are they down here? Are they in the crypt? I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to go in this crypt, which I don't want to go in the crypt. Crypts are like dungeons. Nothing good comes of it. I have a feeling that's where we're going to have to go. Will this be the death of our Cape Crusader? Not if I can't skid over a fracking step. Well, can't do the quest. I'm a dwarf. I can't get over the step. Like, it sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Like Sorry, man, but your village is gonna get destroyed. I can't get over the step. What can I do? I can only do so much, man. Good, I didn't have to waste my, didn't have to waste my stun. That's what I was looking for. I love the. I always love the crypts and these little skulls that you have in here. Right, so we just need raiders. What's this up here? I don't think we're going to go do anything with that. We need 11 raiders. Great. Just what we needed. You've been tracked by your cat. Could be worse ways to die. You resisted. How dare you? Well, here in a second, we're going to get a self-heal. It's a death you accept. I accept this death. Yep. Yeah, might as well kill it. It's funny. So, you know, so I'm doing this. I remember being frightened, way more frightened of this raid, of this thing than what I am currently. Even playing hardcore. Because you know what you're doing. You know what you're kind of, you know what you're going through. I mean, it's still worry. You still got to worry about pops and all that kind of good stuff. But back, back when we didn't know this crap, it was definitely a lot more frightening. So damn cute. Cool. We'll definitely take a look. All right, Raider, Warder. Now let's go outside. Let's see what we got outside. All right, be prepared to hit bubble and run like hell. Need any of those two? Not what I needed, but while you're there. Squeaked right through all those guys. All right. Here, let's eat and drink. And be merry. And I need 3 more raiders. Well, now, see, now while I'm drinking here, sitting here and drinking, let me take a look. Fur babies. Oh, look at that, sweetie. Yep, I'd be trapped too. I would be trapped. It would be a good way to die. Stop following me. No, 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 no. Oh shit, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. 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 Ooh, thank you, Bubble. And once again, Bubble saves my ass. I'm telling you, if it was not for playing a Paladin, I would be dead, and I would have to start over by already. That is probably the fourth or fifth time I've been saved by the bubble. I now understand why a lot of people play Paladin for their first for one of their first playthroughs. Put him in picks. Oh, he's a cute boy. He's a cute little ginger sickle. All right, we're done. He's got half a black. Okay. All right. So what do we got here? So we got that. We got so. All right, so we got to go back to Sven. Oh, I can't believe I almost died again. I knew Morladen was going to almost get me a second time. Felt it in my bones. No one scared me. So give Jitters completed journal to Bishop Farthing and Stormwind. Go to Bishop City. Usual give him Jitters journal and tell him you mean to face Morbid Fell. Do I? Do I mean to face Morbid Fell? Are you sure about this? I'm not quite sure that we have agreed to this. To this decision. Kind of feel like you're jumping to conclusions there, buddy. I'll be honest, there is part of me that feels slightly guilty about playing a Paladin. I know possibly that I might not, survive. That I might actually not get to 60 with this guy. But if I do, it's only because of the bubble. All praise the bubble. So what's this one? Darkful in the southern Ogre Mound. More cog blueprint calls for lens. Southern Mound. I think I have to go in a cave for this one. Oh, see, that's the thing though. I have played hardcore a lot. And all of my characters usually have died by now. because I get myself in situations like that. I know I know Morladom's path. I know where not to be at. And yet I was there, and I got attacked by that spider, and I knew that the chances of the spider stunning me was high, and he might come across over the hill. He did. Any other class, I would have been dead. But no, I've done Shaman, I've done Druid, I've done Mage, I've done Warlock. What classes have I done? Hunter. I've not done a Warrior. I don't think I've done a Rogue. Definitely have not done a Priest, but that's because I normally don't play Priest, ever. What else? What else is out there? That might actually be it. There's not a whole lot of classes not a whole lot of classes in Hardcore. Oh, it is definitely part of the fun. It's mostly that because of the bubble, I've survived at least 5 times I should have been dead. At least. Alright, where's this dude at? He's in the cave, which is really bad. But I want to say these guys run also. If I remember right. I'll start, and we'll see how it goes. Actually, we got 6 minutes, so let's go back up to the camp. Let's go back to the camp. Where we know we'll be... Actually, that's not true. I was going to say, we can come back to the camp because we know we'll be safe. Except we know Stitches attacks this camp and kills people. Let's go over here. Let's find a spot where I can actually sit and possibly be okay while we go on break. Probably okay. But let's be off the road, but let's go on break. I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. So yeah. Let's give you guys Mulgore 2. Actually, I'm going to give you guys the Lord of the Rings Online fireworks. And then I'll see you guys on the other side. Alright, welcome back everybody. Was talking to Cat Thulu about her date at the zoo. She had a lot of fun. Apparently they changed up a few of the exhibits. They actually have the penguins outside instead of enclosed in their enclosure in one of the buildings in the aquarium area. So you gotta have a nice leisurely, slow wander. But welcome back. Just making sure I don't run smack dab into Stitches. I've only seen Stitches once since I've been in Duskwood with this guy, and that was just me coming over from Red Ridge. I wanted to get the flight path. I was like, oh, okay, let me go get the flight path. Got the flight path, went back. But yeah, Stitches was like attacking the town when I came in. I'm like, oh shit, okay, let me get the hell out of here. I'm not gonna worry about this. I know that's in a cave. Yeah, we're not now. Same level maybe. What are we gonna have? Okay, well we know the Worgen in the woods is gonna send me to. That's going to send me back. But that might be decently high because I know those guys are going to be... That's the next level of Worgen. Yeah, I might be having to transfer somewhere else. Well, we have that one quest from... But we got these guys. We got that. That's South Shore. But I think that just sends you to South Shore, then you just have to run back to Alturic Valley. Right. Well, though their numbers are inexhaustible every time we make progress. Right. Yep. Vile Fangs and tainted ones. Yeah, they're 31. Yeah, we won't be messing with them yet.
Well met.
Cool, Doctor. Thank you, driving. You prove yourself great ally. Of course I am. And now, okay, now we got the plague spreaders.
Be careful.
Look at all these bags the Alliance people get. Feel slightly ripped off as a Horde player. Like, I don't remember this many bags for on the Horde side. I definitely know there wasn't one in the beginning, like there is for Horde when they go into Westfall. All right, so we got plague spreaders, which we know we can kill. We know we can kill these guys. Gotta do that. What's that? Seeking Wisdom. Well, we need to go to Stormwind anyway. Let's go sell. We'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I was doing the Pandaren starting quest, and or starting area, and you get at the end of the starting area, and you know the Alliance and the Horde are facing off at the end. right before you have to go choose which side you want to go. And one of the Taurens say something, and the Alliance captain goes, "Be quiet or I'll put you in shackles again." Now I'm like, oh, yeah, I can't join your side. It's like, nope. I just want to go on record, though. Everything that's been done bad... Well, that's not true. I was going to say, everything that's been done bad on the Horde side was not done by a Tauren. And then I remembered Magatha. And I'm like, well, okay. But do the Grim Totem really count? Are they really Tauren? Be my next place I go. I mean, Plague Spreaders, I know I can do Plague Spreaders. I was doing them earlier. I mean, I was doing them at like level 27, I think. So I know I can do that. Some of the names... Like, really, that's the name you're going to go with, huh? For your character. Okay. I see you have full respect for women. Yeah, good job there, buddy. But then again, what do you expect from an 11-year-old boy? Well, actually, I would expect a lot more from an 11-year-old boy, to be honest. Uh-oh. Lady Katrana pressed her.
Need something?
Right, Rest Brother, I can tell you have traveled.
Safe travel.
From the journal and bringing it to the tent, evil tent has gained a foothold within already beleaguered Duskwood. In delight we have a hero such as you. Yes, remember that. I'm the hero. Not the guys who are in their little lofty tower, not doing a damn thing. It's me. So, immensely powerful, his cast dark enchantments. If you are to defeat him, you will need a weapon that is proof against these protections.
Have a good one.
Go to Menethil Harbor and speak with Glorn Stillbrow. Your colleague, if that lost mineral can be found, he'll know where to look.
See you.
Oh, this is, oh yeah, this is going to send me into the freaking Lost Fleet. I think. Might actually be the next one down below. It's this guy. I'm going to take this, but... I feel like this is going to send me on something that I don't need to be going on. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's a screw up. All right, so I've got my chat covered up. But so you got the orphan lady escorting the kids around, showing them Stormwind. But here's the line. This hasn't happened yet. Someone is very, very young now and is not king. Children, if you would please follow me. we will now be going to see the keep where King Anduin Wren himself sits on the throne. That's not happened yet. That was never even on, that never happened in vanilla. So, we still got a few expansions to go there before that happens. Yeah, you would kind of be like, how did that get by the censors? And how's it still in the game? Yeah, I mean, Anduin doesn't happen until Legion. I mean, we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 expansion? And that's not including vanilla itself? Why is that hunter going so fast? It almost seemed like a speed hack. Is it? Oh, shit, that's right. Where's the dad at? Yeah, that's right. King, yep, Anduin. Man, how did I forget that? So when does the father come back? Yeah, because there's Bolvar, there's Lady Katrana. Where's the father at during this? I'm totally blanking right now. Thank you, Savinar. Yeah, there he is, Anduin, King Anduin. Is he currently in the captured? Okay. Like, I remember that part. I couldn't, but for some reason I was thinking that happened later. But yeah, no. That's the whole reason why Katrana is there. And infiltrated that part.
What can I do for you?
If you've been asking about my business here in the keep, then young Thomas has exceeded a requisition. I'm afraid I don't have time to elaborate. Well, you know, okay. The diplomat was sent to Theramore to meet with Jaina Proudmoore. That diplomat never arrived. I believe that Defias are involved. The Valley of Heroes is an old friend of mine named Jorgen. Find Jorgen in Stormwind City. Okay. Where are we going here? Oh, there it is. There he is. Missing diplomat. I totally forgot about it. Because since I normally do not play, you know, Alliance, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard her. Because yeah, it's a school mistress that's showing the kids around. Yeah. When do you find out about Varian? Is it in the books? Which is, I'll be honest, is one thing that I don't like the fact that for me to learn certain things in the game, like, I don't mind reading. I actually read. But I feel like I should, if I'm going to find out stuff in the game, I should find stuff out in the game. Not have to buy a book to figure it out. Okay. As long as it's in the game, I'm okay with it. And I don't remember, I'll be totally honest, I do not remember that in Wrath, but then in Wrath I was playing Horde. Oh yeah, we came here actually to sell some stuff. Like there was probably something on the Horde side that let us know that, but I don't remember it whatsoever. I had that outfit.
Find something?
Like that was one of the things that annoyed me with Shadowlands. Shadowlands did that a lot. Like there was a bunch of books in Shadowlands. There's a bunch of books that came out during Shadowlands that was explaining what was happening in the game, and you couldn't find out in the game. You could only find out by buying the book. And I'm like, okay, this is crap. Yeah. It's like, I don't mind finding out more about it in the books, but at least the summary, just whatever, I need to be able to find out in game somewhere. Like you can expand on it in the books, but I better be able to find it in the game. They redeem it by making the Primus the actual bad guy that would help the whole time. That'd be kind of cool. That would definitely be interesting.
Good day to you.
That away. We want to put that away. That away, and let's put the stuff.
See you later.
Yeah, no, that would definitely be good.
You need something?
Need more soulbound, soulbound, soulbound. All right.
Careful.
So where are we going to go next? Definitely got some stuff in there. I might just get rid of these guys. All right, let's go to South Shore. Let's fly to South Shore. Maybe go to... Actually, no. Is there a flight path? No, I think there's a flight path in Arathi. But I do need to go to, I guess, South Shore. Let's go there. Let's see what's there. There wasn't a whole lot of quests there when I went there the first time. Yeah, so we still got. I need to take. I need to go to Theramore at some point. Just to raise, just to level up my first aid. But that would require me to go to take a boat. I mean, I've got to go to Menethal at some. I think I've got a quest for Menethal, don't I? Yeah, we got. Yeah. Oh no, it was sent to Theramore. Oh crap! Damn it. We were going to go do that, and then I totally forgot about it. We had to go see that. We had to go see Jorgen. And I totally forgot about him. Especially if he was going to send me to Theramore, then it would have given me another reason to go to Theramore. But yeah, I've got like 5 million wool bandages wool. And then I've got, 14 or 34 silk. But I can't train it. I gotta go to, I think Theramore's where the first aid trainer is. If I remember right. For the upper skull. I will say, I'm seriously thinking about mage for the next class. Just because the idea of just being able to go, oh, I need to go on that. I need to go to Kalimdor. Fine. Port. I need to go back to Eastern Kingdom. Fine. Port. Angel, what's up? How you doing, Steampunk? How's your day going? And then I can just do, I can always do Viva La Dirt League. What's the guy's name? Epic NPC Man. Oh, damn it. I'm forgetting his name. But the wizard. Portal away! Baradun. A bit cold. Yeah, I was going to say it's winter for you guys. Yeah, we're dealing with heat here. Though today it's actually today's in the high 70s. So today's actually been very nice. It was I think it was a little rainy, but other than that, it was actually pretty nice. Cthulhu had a good day at the zoo, but she did say it was crowded as like both parking lots at the zoo were full because it's been like 90s here for the last 2-3 weeks. So yeah, a break in the heat. Everyone's like, okay, get the kids out. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest. This is one reason why I sometimes just want to get rid of Discord. Because there's not a damn thing I can do about anybody joining the Discord, and because all they got to do is accept the terms, even though they don't have to abide by them. And then they start messaging people or trying to sell people, emotes or whatever. And it's like, it just gets annoying after a while. I mean, the only thing you can do is, all you can do is reactionary. There's nothing you can do proactive about it. At least that I know of. I mean, if there's something out there, let me know, because I'd be more than happy to implement it. But I mean, even the bots are, check this, whatever. And I don't know of any other way to, combat that. And most of the time, it's not even bots. Most of the time, it's just, people trying to sell their art. Yeah. I mean, I understand. understand the, trying to get seen, trying to, get your stuff out there. I get it, but you also got to understand people's privacy, and privately messaging people about the shit is not the way to go about it. Like, I understand the struggle, but that's not how you get around the struggle. Oh, I know. My only problem is even the self-promo channels is like, because I've got people that I haven't banned yet that are on the art channel that have never ever been part of the stream, say anything on on any other channel on the Discord. All they do is post their art. Some I banned after a while. Some I let go for a bit because they're not bothering anybody else. They're just putting it on the art channel. I'm like, okay, you're not bothering anybody else. No one's complained about you. But after a while, I do end up banning, because if I've never seen them on stream, or if they never said hi on stream or anything like that, or contribute anything to any other channel on the Discord, then you're not there for the community, that's what it's for, is the community, not for you to promo your art. It's like, be part of the channel. Because so one nice thing about Firebot is Firebot will let me know, who is signed onto the stream and when, and last time they were on. So I can so if that person's got their Twitch channel, I can look at their Twitch channel and go, okay, yeah, this person is never, ever, ever going to join my channel or come on stream. Nipple Lips, hello. So it's like, you're not part of the community. You just found a Discord that you could join to promote your art.
Need help?
Yes, from the Building the Bookworm, nobody's not Joel and Alteric, and they don't care much for higher work. Bring 5 recovered tomes and worn leather books containing the arm of Grylik. What? Oh, you're level 38. Why the hell did they send me here? Like, what the hell are you doing sending me here? 33, 31, 30. Yeah, we're not ready for here. Apparently this is flight day. I want to go over here to Arathi.
Farewell.
Yep, and that's all you have to do. I mean, you can always post something in general also, but I'm about the only one that reads my general. Most of my mods really don't. Most of my mods don't pay that much attention to the Discord anymore. They're mods on Twitch. They're not. I mean, some of them do. Some of the team mods still pay attention to Discord off and on. But I don't ever require my mods to do anything that they don't want to or feel like doing. Showing hello. Are there like no quests here? Okay, I could remember when I was doing. I know I had quests here, but what? All these quests. Okay, so all these quests are just too high for me so far. Okay. Because I know my mage. I know mage went through here. Game is going well. I'm just kind of screwing up and not doing the things I was supposed to do. All right, let's go back to Stormwind. I need to do this quest because I think this quest will take me to Theramore, and I need to go to Theramore anyway. And I know I got to turn something into Minithol, so. Luckily, I don't get these invites. I don't know why I don't get these invites, but I don't ever really get invites to any of this stuff. Oh, Rumbling Exile. That was question marks. No wonder I'm not here. Okay, yeah, those guys are like 38. So yeah, so I don't need to be over in this area. I'm still too much of a youngin'. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my mods. My mods are great, but honestly, if I had to do it over again, I would not have taken mods. It would have been a long time. I'd have to be bigger than I am to have mods. Because I just don't like expecting. I don't like the feeling of expecting anyone to do anything for me. Oh, and that's the thing. It's just the problem is you just can't. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like I don't know why Discord has not come up with something. And like I said, if there's something out there that I can use to block this stuff a lot better, let me know. But as far as I know, everything is reactive, not proactive. Which does drive me a little nuts. But then again, you also got to look at, okay, if they're looking at streamers, they're going to be doing it from partner stream they're probably going to be looking at Twitch partners and expecting those Discords to be much bigger. And so they're hitting those, instead of others. That would be how I would think about it. If I was going to target certain Discords, it'd be of, Twitch partners. Where I know I'm going to get a lot of people to be able to get onto. I know if I was a guy running bots, that's how I would do it. No offense to anybody that's not, but yeah. I'd be targeting all the guys, especially if there's guys that don't have, like, let's say there is something out there that I just don't know about. Let me look. Let me see if there's something in here that would give it away. A VTuber, huh? All right, one, let me do this real quick. While I'm on a flight, let me do this real quick. Actually, she's been part of it for a month. okay, she's banned. Oh, right now you got streamer. Right now you got streamer mode enabled. That actually might be why. Steampunk Angel. That might be exactly how they thought you were a streamer. Could be that, or it could be that they see that she was in streamer mode, like I see her in right now. Because you're only going to be in that mode if you're not necessarily streaming. I think it pops up if you're like OBS, Streamlabs, something like that. And anybody, and you don't even have to click on a link on the person's name to see if they are in streamer mode. Because I think on streamer mode, all it does is show you, like maybe the first two letters and then ... So anytime you see any of that, you know that person is doing something along that line. So that might have been how they figured it out, or thought you were. But she's banned. Yeah, she's actually been part of the channel for a month. See, when I clicked on your name, it told me you were in streamer mode, because I wanted to see if there was something on your profile tag, and it said, and basically just came back saying, nope, she's in streamer mode. You can't see crap. Like if I look at yeah, see, it's like I see your name, but then but below your name, I see streamer mode enabled. Where like everyone else that's like probably streaming right now, I see the first letter of their name and then ... Your name, I see your full name. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, he's way out here. Everyone else I see, but your name, I see your full name, but then right below your name, I see streamer mode enabled. And I could not tell you other than Googling it of what that's about. Good reason to interrupt a man in his fishing. Looks up. All right, I'll help you, but not because I want to, but because I'm obligated. Let's keep this our little secret. Sure. Take this note to Elling Trius. Don't say nothing else to him. Just be polite and wait for him to respond. I'm going to impress this on you once. Drivik, treat this matter seriously and keep your yapper shut. Yes, sir. Yeah, but then again, the only reason why I made a Discord channel was because other Faz streamers had Discord. That was actually the only reason why I started the Discord channel. Because a lot of the WoW guys that I followed, and when I started streaming, I was streaming WoW. A lot of WoW streamers don't have Discords. Like like they might have Twitter, like when it was called Twitter. I want to be taller than you. There's something I can do for you. Perhaps you could like, or block a Darnesian blue. Sorry, a letter from me. Well, I'll be not often you get it delivered. That's not a crate or a barrel when all you do is work. Looks up at you while he opens his letter. You look a little tense. You okay? Yep, sure. Brogan, you old son of a... Well, alright, I can deal with that. I hope he finds the twisting note that much sooner. Alright, here's what's going to happen, Dravik. I'll start using my contacts here, but you're doing most of the footwork, so I save some coin. Head to Darkshire and Duskwood and find Watcher Bacchus. He usually patrols the North Road right outside the town. I know what you're talking about. I know who it is. Just tell him you're looking into Defias activity. Give the sealed note to Watcher Bacchus. Okay, there we go. I'm stuck on a wall. I'm stuck on a wall because they did not design the walls for dwarves. Let me look. Doink. I mean, maybe I have to refresh something. But yeah, I still see streamer mode enabled. But I might have to refresh something on Discord. I don't know. It could be the app. Alright, where the hell am I going here? Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, we gotta take that out to who? We gotta take that out to what's his name? Go to Menethol. We gotta go to Menethol. I gotta go to Theramore. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Let's go to Menethol. Let's go to Theramore.
Read it.
Then we can come back. Yeah. It's just Discord. Look, don't get me wrong. I don't know Discord. The only reason why before I started streaming, why I had Discord, was because we were using Discord for to talk for our D&D games when we were playing on Roll20. That was the only reason why I had Discord. I did not like. I actually still don't like Discord. I'm old. I like. What am I talking about? Message boards. I like my message boards. I can find shit on message boards. You can't find crap on a freaking Discord server. And it's easier to track on a Discord server, and it's easier to track on a message board. But message boards are also, cost money. Where everybody can join Discord for free. Yeah, that's the only reason why I had Discord, was we used it for after Ventrilo, and let's see, we did Ventrilo for what? So when we were raiding, there was Ventrilo and there was another voice chat that we used. Then I think we used Zoom for a little bit. I mean, like years later, we used Zoom. And then I know, like the campaign that we did during COVID, our D&D campaign during COVID, we used Discord. TeamSpeak, that was the other one. Yeah, it was either Ventrilo or TeamSpeak. I can't remember which one we used first. Like for Molten Core and Nax and all that. We might have used both, to be honest. And actually, we were using that before a while. We were using Ventrilo or TeamSpeak for Dark Age of Camelot. For the raids. Or for the PvP, for the PvP stuff. I didn't use it for EverQuest, but I didn't do any raids in EverQuest. I was too busy trying to level my shaman. Okay. Then that is what we did. Yeah, one of the guys always had the server. So he started with the Vent server, then he had the TeamSpeak server. If you ever see a Thaddeus pop up online, he doesn't usually say anything, but he'll like every once in a while do gift subs or whatever. But he's one of my best friends that I've known for, God, we've known each other now 33 years? Yeah, 33 years. That sounds right. Because what people said wasn't, let's go to TeamSpeak. Even when people were going to TeamSpeak, they still said vent. And usually it's always the first, whatever the first is, that's just becomes the dialect. Eventually, I think people just started calling TeamSpeak. But I remember my mind is telling me that I would often say vent, even though I meant TeamSpeak. Alright, so we've got about 11 minutes, so we're going to go to Menethol. We're going to... I think I've got a quest in Menethol. We're going to go turn that in, take the ship over to Theramore, train our first aid, and then we'll get back to doing some stuff. Yeah. And then, God... And then, like, because I know WoW came out with their own chat. I don't think I ever tried WoW's in-game chat. I just remember everyone trying. I just remember the people who tried WoW's in-game chat that was not happy with WoW's in-game chat at all. Like, I might have tried it at some point, maybe. But I don't quite remember trying it. There's Glorin. Don't do the iron. I know who can fashion it into a weapon against the necromancer. Shipwrecks off the shore. Third fleet. Yeah, that's the one. Fleet held from Lord Darren, but one ship, an Elvish destroyer, flying Osprey with it, shipping a load of Lightfall. Okay, enough history. Flying Osprey is wrecked to the south. Search the wreckage. All right, that's the one I remember. I can't remember what's there. Yeah, there goes the ship. I'm trying to remember what is down here on this boat. That would be 29 level Murlocs. Yeah, I think we'll not worry about that right now. Yeah, and the fact that, you know, it's classic, so your breath leaves very quickly, unlike retail. Like retail, you could be underwater for a little bit and it'd be okay. Hardcore? No. I mean, classic? No. You're gonna drown quickly. But yeah, I don't think this would be a smart move, because if I get overran, Bubble's not really gonna save my ass. I mean, I don't know exactly what's in there. I mean, we know he's there, we know he's there. You know there's gonna be more in there. And the chances of getting overran are probably pretty high. Let's just, yeah, we'll just bypass that for now. I have to go underneath that boat to get some light forge armor, or ore or whatever. But there are same level murlocs. I can see 2. I know there's more inside the boat. Well, I got to come back here anyway. So let me go to Theramore. Let me go to Theramore, do that, and then we'll take a look. I mean, it's level 29. Where's the quest at, though? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's level 29 quest. I mean, it's doable. Like, I mean, if I was doing self-found right now, no, there's no way in hell I'd do this quest. But because this guy's not doing self-found, it's definitely doable. It might just be the death of us. Let's make sure I'm at the right boat.
What can I do for you?
Alright, that's what I want to make a thank you. I saw that boat coming in, I'm like, am I at the right dock? Like, I was pretty sure this is the dock that takes me to Theramore, and that's the one that takes me to Darkshore. Ooh, 52 level Warlock. He's getting up there. Getting close. Alright, when we get to Theramore, we got pre-rolls coming up in about 4 minutes. So once we get to Theramore, I'll take the break. Ooh, a 60 level Warlock. Well, you go you. I will admit, gnomes look cool. If when I'm doing okay, vanilla, classic, whatever. If I'm doing alliance, it's usually dwarf or gnome. And I actually kind of like the gnomes better. Yeah. But at least the dwarves look better than they do in, I think, Warhammer and Age of Reckoning and Lord of the Rings Online. The dwarves are like, there's no definition. It's basically they just took a block of clay, threw some arms and legs on it, and that was your dwarf. It's one of my least favorite models out there. Like the new, so Lord of the Rings Online came out with the new dwarf race. I don't know, it's a couple of years ago, but they have more like definition. Like they actually have, you know, shoulders and stuff. The original dwarfs in Lord of the Rings Online are just, it's just a straight line. It's like doop, doop. So I tend to play those guys if I'm playing a dwarf. And that's one of the beautiful things about the game. Is it's, you know, you're not doing the same thing over and over and over. You know, you get to travel a little bit. You get to, you know, it's like Pandaria in, you know, classic, the new classic coming out, Pandaria. Pet battles start, is when pet battles start up, which is one of my wife's favorite things to do. So one thing she misses in Final Fantasy XIV is the pet battles that she has in WoW. Because Final Fantasy XIV's pet battles are a lot different. Alright, I can't remember exactly where this guy is. I know there's a dude here somewhere. Let's go pet spot. Nice spot. Yeah. Pet the doggy. I don't remember having to come inside. Oh, no. I did have to come inside. Never mind.
How are you?
Nope. That is not... No, this is the dude I need. Oh, is he... He might be... He very well might be level capped. I'd have to look that up.
Something specific.
I feel like that guy's level capped for some reason.
For the Alliance.
It was like, yeah, self-found. You gotta know, you gotta kind of know where this stuff is. So when you get enough gold, you can come and buy this stuff. Because it's going to be the best thing you're going to have. Because you can't get it off the auction house and you can't really rely on a drop. Alright, alright. Oh, pre-rolls are on. Sorry. Alright, let's go on break, everybody. Pre-rolls are on. Sorry about that for anybody's behind the pre-rolls. But I will be right back. Let's give you guys this, and I'll be right back, everybody. Right, welcome back, everybody. And yeah, it's for silk, but apparently I just had to get to 150. Why the trainer didn't have silk bandages as, you know, hey, you can do this next, I don't know. Because I went to the person in Ironforge, there was no other bandage. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess this is when I have to go to Theramore. But yeah, apparently it's like, no, it's silk bandages you can do off anybody. So not sure why. Because usually, you know, once you get to like 125, you can train the next, All right. We're just gonna port. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop jumping on top of my head. It's rude. Let's go look at this guy. Let's see if I can get silk. No, I'm an idiot. It was there. I saw the anti-venom, and I don't know why I didn't pick up silk bandage.
It's on the ground.
It was there the whole time.
How are you?
I just can't read.
Off with ya.
Well, wait a minute, but I can't train. Oh, is this where you gotta get to buy the books? Jacker, hello! I think this is where, no, you don't train, you have to buy the, if I remember right, don't you have to, I think you have to buy the books, right? Yep. Yep, I do 2 streams. I totally forgot about the bandage books. I totally forgot about that part. Is it Mage Weave? No, it can't be Mage Weave, right? No, Heavy Silk. There we go. So that's... We might as well buy this one and the other one. Azur, thank you. Oh, thank you, Azur, for the subscribe. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 1 month. Much appreciated. Actually, what are crap. So, Mage Weave, Heavy Silk. That's it. All right.
Side effects may include dry mouth, nausea, vomiting, water retention, painful recordage,
Ordered a pizza
dementia,
because the
psychosis,
cheeseburger wasn't
coma,
enough.
death, and halitosis. Magic is not for everyone. Consult your doctor before use.
HP go down there. Yeah, 180 actually. All right, so we're good there. All right, for Savinar, we will go down to Menethol. We will look into the abyss and try this Lightforge Iron quest. I actually bought a bunch of stuff off Humble Bundle for Unity. I haven't actually done it. Like I got a bunch of stuff off on Humble Bundle for it. Nope, you're gonna be responsible for my death. Nope, it's gonna be your fault. I'm going to put my toes in the water. I will bail if I think it's way too much. If I think I'm in over my head, I will bail. What worries me is their Murlocs, and I'm in the water. So if I can't kill them fast enough, and they run, I'm in trouble. That's my worry, where if I'm like, 31, 32, I wouldn't worry as much because I could kill them faster. So my worry is I'm not going to be able to kill them fast enough before they can run on me. Ooh. I'd have to do math. Because I normally get the deluxe. Like the Pandaria Classic is probably the first one where I've not got the deluxe. And we're talking retail and we're talking classic. Oh, that's not. Oh, no. Believe me, that is exactly what I'll be doing. It's not that far of a run to shore. All right, classic, Burning Crusade, Lich King, Cataclysm, Pandaria, Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, Dragon Isles, War Within. So that's 11. Where's my pencil? Right, so that's 11. You got Classic, Burning Crusade, Lich King, Cataclysm, Miss Pandaria. So that's 5 more. So that's 16. If you go 16 times 70. Where's my calculator? I'll give you a ballpark in a minute. So 16 times 70 equals... Okay, just expansions alone, not counting subscription, is $1,120. Now, it's been close. And then, okay, let's say not. At the lowest, it was 50, 60, maybe 60. But like I said, I always buy the deluxe. So in essence, the deluxe usually is 90 and maybe 70 in the beginning. So I'm used to paying 70, not 50 of what original vanilla was. I was paying 70 because I was getting the deluxe edition. Now you're talking cosmetics, name changes, class changes, or not class changes, faction changes. Back when you had to pay to, change how you looked. Mounts, pets. And then you add in 20 years. Let's see. Now, granted, I probably over the last few years I do the year thing. to get the discount. But if you go 15, let's see, 20 years times 12. No. So 20 years times 12 equals 240 times 15. That's 30. Okay, subscriptions alone without the discount for doing either 6 months or a year or 3 months or whatever is $3,600. No, ballpark is easily over 5. Easily. Easily 5K. Because you got 3,600 for subscriptions, 1,200 for expansions between retail and classic. Then you got all the cosmetics, mounts, pets, faction changes, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, easily over 5K. All right. Oh, and you're a fracking thrower? Oh, you suck. Get over here. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, and they net. That's great. That's fantastic. I feel very confident about this. And he runs. Oh, you get the shame button ready. I've got the stun button ready. For some reason, I thought that was inside the boat. Honestly, not that pissed. Oh shit, there's more. That's only one. Damn it. I thought that was it. There's more I have to go get. Frack. I do have to go underneath. Actually, do I get them off? Actually, no. I might actually get these guys off. Ah, I get them off them. Okay. Fight things on the land, shall we? Over land, over sea, we shall fight the enemy, whether they be murlocs or kobolds. Lattes, hello. Everything's fine. We got this. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh, we got two. We're in trouble. Okay, missing is not good. Shit. Uh-oh, we're out of mana. That wasn't close. We're fine. I don't know what you guys are all worried about. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. I would prefer not to do that again, but I'm not sure I can pull that guy without pulling that guy. Do I have anybody else? I need 2 more ingots. Oh, come on. Stop being cheap. It's sad that I'm willing to go after the ones in the water more than I am the ones on the land over there. Oh, you're just being a little jerk, aren't you? Come on, come to the top. There we go. You're lucky you're not undead. Right, that is 3 that we have not been able to... That's 3 in a row that has not given us anything. Really? Netted already? Take an axe to the head. I know it says I'm breathing. I'm not sure how I'm breathing, by the way. I mean, does that look like I'm breathing? That looks like I'm sinking. See, and you guys were worried. Oh, so that's how I breathe. I breathe through my top knot. Apparently, I don't breathe through my nose. I breathe through my top knot. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. And you guys were worried. All right. Yes, I did.
Safe travel.
Let's get this Life Forge Iron Hammer into something useful.
Watch your back.
Urban Weaponsmith in Stormwind, who can craft.
See you soon.
To Stormwind we go. I felt like we were just there.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Apparently we're part Murloc. If you look back on the genealogy of the dwarf, at one point, Murloc and dwarf were together, and then we split at some point. Yet somehow the dwarves retained a little bit of being able to breathe underwater, but it has to be at the top of their head. Apparently, underneath all that hair is a little what's the thing on a what's the thing called on a well? Porthole? Blowhole, there we go. Got one right there, see? Right there. Right there. Except I think on wells that's to exhale. And the only other race that knows this are gnomes, which is why gnomes are allowed to live in Ironforge, because they said if you don't let us live here after Gnomorgons, was destroyed, or became radioactive, we're going to tell the world that you're part Murloc, and then you'll be hunted and killed. Lepnos, how you been doing? Coming soon to a Reddit near you, Wolfen's fanfic on dwarves and Murlocs. I'm not looking forward to after stream, because after stream I have to take out the trash, which normally isn't a big deal, except that I've got all of Cthulhu's renovation crap from the from the renovation of the bathroom that I've got to find a way to get out to the curb, and I can't take everything out to the curb because I only take a little bit at a time. Trying to fix your sleep schedule? Well, good luck with that. Sorry your sleep schedule's been off. So yeah, so I'm not looking too forward to after stream. Though I am going to get her help. So the new sink, the new cabinet and sink, came in this huge ass box. So what does she do? So she puts the big ass box on the porch, and then puts all the trash from the renovation inside that box. And I go out there to, during the break, I was like, okay, let me go ahead and get the trash out so I don't have to worry about it later. And I go out to that box thinking that it was just an empty big box. All I had to do was tear down and fold and take it out to the curb. And I move it, and I'm like, why is this thing so freaking heavy? And I look inside, and I'm like, oh, frack. Yeah, the only thing, she had to go get another part, of course, because where the drain pipe was from the house was about that much lower than what the newer sink drain pipe was. So she had to go get a new, and they weren't even. So she had to go get a new part that was designed for exactly that. But she got that. Hey, Science. No, the thing is, the trash guys won't take it. So I've got to go basically out there and empty that freaking box so the trash guys will take it. Yeah, our trash guys they don't take. Like they'll only take like one appliance or something like that a week. If you want any more, you have to call. You have to call it and schedule for them to come out and get the stuff. They won't do it on a normal trash week or trash day. But yeah, if I drag that box out, that box would be sitting on the curb tomorrow, getting wet and getting soggy and breaking apart. Because it's just supposed to be raining for the next like 7 days or something like that. Okay, one of my cats are in the other room, knocking shit over. I don't know what just fell to the ground, but something fell to the ground. Hi, Shadra. Really? Yeah, see, yeah, no, I don't like our trash company. Mostly because they made me pay an extra month because I could show them bank statements that no, I've paid for this month. And they're like, nope, that must be some other month. And I finally just caved and just paid the damn thing. But yeah, so where am I going here? But yeah, I liked our other company that we had, but our township has decided that, well, actually, I won't blame this township. There's another trash company that I really like, but they won't even put a bid in for this township. The only bid that this township got was the trash guys that I'm not that happy with all the time. Because there's times where, like, if I put cat litter bags out on the curb, or out on the end of my driveway, they don't always take them. They'll take them the next week, but they won't take them the 1 week. And usually it's because they've got that little grippy thing for the trash cans, and they don't want to have to get out of the truck. All right. So there's that. We got to do juice delivery to Abercrombie. We got armed and ready for Sven. Oh, no, I've got those. The thing is, though, I've got 2 big trash cans. I can fit most of the boxes in those, and one of them actually is pretty empty. So I can fit a lot of this stuff in there. It's just I'm going to have to go and dig through the big box and get all the little stuff and put the little stuff in the other box. And then whatever's remaining, I have to put in the big bags. But no, I've got the big old garden bags. Okie doke. It's just a simple fact that usually my trash, I kind of set my trash always, I kind of do everything through the week. So on the day of trash day, all I got to do is grab the cans and take them to the curb or take them out to the street. But I didn't get a chance to do that this week because, yeah, well, no, I did. And then, well, then I found her stuff. And then I was like, oh, crap. Well, so much for that. But the bathroom looks awesome. So it's kind of amazing what a little bit of a facelift and a little bit of paint turned our dark our dark-ass wood-paneled bathroom into a nice, light, bright room.
Need help?
Keep coming back to office and remembering I have a wall of inventory on my desk to complete. Huh. Today is going to be the day. Maybe. But it'll get done. And it'll just add to my steps for my Fitbit. Walking back and forth down the curb. Or the driveway. I don't know why I keep saying curb. I haven't lived on a curb in 10 years. And even then I only lived on a curb for how long have I lived here? Since 96. So almost 30 years. I've almost lived in Pittsburgh for 30 years. And maybe 10 years of that I had a curb. Where are we at? 27 minutes? Okay. Just got to keep an eye on pre-rolls since I forgot last time. Sorry about that for anyone. I don't think pre-rolls were on for long. I think maybe the pre-rolls were on for like 10 seconds when I realized that they had just turned on. Because I've got pre-rolls and I've got the ad thing. I got the ad manager almost, I think only like 30 or 40 seconds off. And I still had like a minute left or so. All right, so let's turn this in. Oh no, oh that's right, you're on the, okay, so we got the one guy on the road. That's Abercrombie, that's Finn. There's a guy on the, yeah, there's a guard on the road that I gotta go find. Let's go find him. Because he patrols the northern road. Get some of these turned in. Yeah, Watcher Bacchus. There he is.
What can I do?
Hello. Not too safe to be traveling. Both know going to ignore that and fight whatever comes. Yeah, exactly. We'll fight whatever comes our way. Troy sent you, huh? Feel free to fight whatever monstrosities come at you with the darkness. I'm sure you'll be able to handle it. So what does my friend need of my gloomy day is this? Defiance activity. Now that I think about it, there was a recent sighting that seemed odd. It must have been a couple of weeks ago, but some other agents had gathered around Adel's steed. In the report, I'd guess something went down. Why don't you check out there first? All right, thank you. Defiance's steed is... Oh, that's right over here. We haven't gone there yet. All right. Alright, so now we gotta run out to Abercrombie, who's a very nice old man out in the middle of nowhere, next to a cemetery, who needs supplies. There's nothing weird about Abercrombie whatsoever. We are just merely helping an old man who can't make it into town. Kind of like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts here. We're just helping everybody out. I will say, though, I'm slightly disappointed I haven't ran into Stitches. I've seen him once when I first came to get the flight path in Darkshire. But the fact I haven't seen him since, I'm slightly disappointed. But this server is, I mean, it is hardcore, which I think it's medium pop, which actually isn't bad. Not bad for a server that's not even a year old. That's not a year old, but it's hardcore. Chaos Sharky, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, shit. Never mind. I take it back. Okay, I take it back. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, so for anybody that's not seen Stitches before, gifts from the Embalmer. Or gifts from the Embalmer. But that is Stitches. He gets created and he runs down the road from Duskwood to Darkshire to try to destroy the town. The day is treating me well, especially since I just didn't run on top of him, so that's good. He's very squishy. He absorbs blows very well. But yeah, I love the fact that, like, you know, this is kind of a 26, 30th level zone, and you've got four. You've got 4 characters out. You got 4 NPC. You got 4 creatures out here that I believe are all level 35 elite. He's level 35 elite. Morlodom is 35 elite. I think Mordant Fell is 35 elite. And Stalvin is 35 elite. I mean, we've almost died to Morlodom twice? Yeah, twice. Sophie, hello! Yeah, Duskwood. Duskwood was the first place that it was like, oh shit. They're not messing around. Because, like, you know, you run down, because, you know, you've got auto run. So, you know, you're running down this road over and over and over. Nothing ever happens. So, you know, you're sitting there, you know, this is actually, WoW predates YouTube. But, you know, you're running down the road, you're kind of, you know, you kind of get yourself in a straight line, and then you're watching, you're looking at your screen, or you're looking at, you know, you're looking at something else other than the game. And you're just like, la 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 la. The next thing you know, you're dead. And you're like, what the frack? And then you look behind you, and you see Stitches running by. And basically what happened was you were not paying attention to your screen and you ran smack dab into him and he one-shotted you. And yes, that did happen to me. That was my very first death to Stitches. I can't remember what the hell I was looking at because I definitely did not have 2 monitors. I mean, this is 2004. I did have a huge fracking monitor. I think I had a 32-inch CRT monitor. Which, by the way, that monitor also gave me a hernia because I carried it up 5 flights of stairs. Yeah, Fell Reavers and Burning Crusade. Freaking love those guys. I definitely went back and killed those guys when I could. Yeah, Stitches is definitely, I think, the first mob that once I got like 50, I came back and killed. But yeah, my little hernia scar above the belly button. Yeah, that is from a 32-inch monitor that I carried up 5 flights of stairs to get into my game room. And I didn't do anything about it. That happened in December. I didn't go to the doc to have it looked at till July. Because I just thought I pulled a muscle. Now, granted, I thought I pulled a muscle for six freaking months. Yeah, when I finally went into the doctor, he's like, "So you've been dealing with this pain for how long?" I'm like, "Oh, about 6 months." It's just anytime it started hurting, I would usually just take a shower and just press my stomach up against the shower wall, and everything would feel better. He's like, "Okay, let me explain what you were doing. You were basically pushing your guts back in your body." Got a 36-inch crit CRT in the corner of the room. I do not have any of those. Those monitors went bye-bye during one of my moves.
Need something? See you later.
All right, so there's the zombie juice.
Have a good one.
Right, we need 7 ghoul ribs. So we can get scarecrow for ghouls. So we need either flesh eaters, bone chewers, rotted ones, plague spreaders.
See you around.
We also got to get plague. We got to get plague spreaders anyway. I never said I was smart. Those words have never crossed my lips. But yeah, he's like, "You're extremely lucky," because I mean, I was fighting, and the only time that it would ever start hurting was usually after I fought, or after I fought when it was cold. Especially if it was cold and I'd go from, being warmed up to cooling down, like in like the fall or early spring, and I was fighting outside. That's usually when it would happen. And a few times, and actually, okay, a lot of times after I get done fighting, it would happen. Usually because I guess I was cooling down and whatever. But yeah. Yeah, Doc was like, "Yeah, you're kind of lucky because, yeah, you're basically pushing your intestines back in your body, and you could have got sepsis." I'm like, "Well, if anything, I'm not smart, but I am lucky." Yeah, luckily I've only had one. But I mean, also, I've got a extremely high pain threshold, so.
Careful.
Sometimes the high pain threshold is good, and sometimes the high pain threshold is bad. All right, Morbin fell, hides in his lair. Yeah, he's in the house. I know, he's killed me. Some cool stuff though in there. All right, so accept. That is oh, it's only level 32, everybody. It's not as bad as we thought. All right, so let's go to here. I'm trying to kind of just getting all this stuff set up for tomorrow. I have a genetic collagen disorder, collagen forms of tissue. Okay. Yeah, from what yeah, like dad's problem where his stomach basically, like half of his, like some of his intestines basically died and caused sepsis, which caused him to have the stomach surgery after the heart surgery. All came from a hernia. Well, came from 2 different things. Came from the scar tissue from his chemo from when he had prostate cancer, and then came from a hernia that he didn't know he had. Yes, high pain thresholds run in the family. Like, dad for the most part would not take pain medicine this whole time. Every once in a while he would take a Tylenol. But for the most part, after the heart surgery, after the stomach surgery, he basically just sucked it up and dealt with it. Which means my mom had to deal with it also, because it means he was a grumpy bastard. Which Cthulhu has to deal with every once in a while, because, yeah. Because that's usually how we deal with the anger. Or deal with the pain, is we just get pissed. As I've mentioned to Cat Thulu before, I would make a very excellent Sith. Yep. That's pretty much it. I will say I'm better at it now. And mostly, like McGloogle said, most of the reasons why I am smarter about dealing with things is because of Cthulhu. Because I know what kind of an SOB I will be if I don't deal with it, and I just try to deal it in my general manner of, you know, don't go to the dock and just deal with the pain. But I'll be a, you know, Henri SOB for it the whole time. These guys are low level, but if I remember right, I think it's inside the house. I don't know if I can get this guy. All right, get ready to run. All right, you don't have to run. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually just seeing on Beacon, which is Critical Role's new channel, or new yeah, I guess new channel, whatever. They've got a segment now. I think it's Taliesin and Ashley are on it, and they were talking about, you know, depression and stuff like that, and Taliesin was talking about, yeah, I've got certain things that I do now that I basically that basically let me monitor if I'm depressed or if I'm just sad. He's like, you know, it's like, you know, good music, ice cream, something like that. If I'm sad and I eat that, then if I get a smile or if I get a happy, you know, serotonin, whatever, then everything's good and I'm just sad and it's okay. If I eat that stuff and I don't get anything, then that means it's depression, and that means my depression's kicking in and I need to do something to adjust. And I was sitting there going, that's actually a cool way to deal with it. That's actually a cool way to kind of, you know, kind of figure out what's going on. Is, okay, these are a couple of things that it doesn't matter how bad of a mood I'm in. If I'm just sad, they will always bring a smile to my face. Where if I'm depressed, it won't matter. So I was kind of like, oh, that's actually a very cool way to do it. But Taliesin's also, he was talking about, he's like, look, I've blown up my life at least 3 or 4 times. So these are things I had to learn because I'm tired of reconstructing my life because I've blown it up. Because of depression. So, and like, he's bipolar and stuff like that. So yeah, he's like, you know, these are things I had to learn to make sure that I don't hurt friends and stuff. Tally's very cool. And yeah, and if you didn't know, if you ever watched the movie Mr. Mom, this is probably for the older folks in the crowd. If you've ever watched the movie Mr. Mom, he is the kid in Mr. Mom, the one with the whoopee. I don't know if that was his first movie as a kid, but I know that's the one I know that's one of the ones he's kind of known for. When I found that out, it's like I'm sitting there playing watching Critical Role. I think it was Critical Role. It might have been something else that they had on the side. But yeah, they mentioned it, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Or no, I think someone said something about either Mr. Mom or they said something about a whoopee. Like, do you need your whoopee? And Taliesin just gave him a look. And I'm like, what? And I kind of looked, and I was like, wait, Mr. Mom, kid that had whoopee, what's his name? Allison Jaffe. And I'm like, oh, you gotta be fracking kidding me. Which, by the way, if you've not seen the movie, I'm not sure how well it aged. But it was a good movie when I watched it the first time. I mean, when I watched it way back when. Don't know how well it aged, though. All right, so is Stitches still running loose in in Darkshire? Hospitalized once, a big mental health advocate. I've been lucky that I've not had to deal with that. At least I don't think I've ever had to deal with it. I'm sure that if I had that and had to deal with it, I would probably know. But I'd have a lot of friends who do deal with it on a constant basis. And I will totally admit, as someone who doesn't have to get over, who hasn't had to deal with it, it took me a few years to understand. And a lot of it is culture, you know, culture, growing up, stuff like that. That, you know, there was. I mean, you didn't get. I mean, the only people I knew that were like, you know, clinically depressed were being hospitalized. If you weren't hospitalized for it, then it was just like, you know, get over, you know, it'll be okay. Look on the bright side. It'll be fine. Was the general way to this, you know, to deal with it. And, you know, it's only maybe the last, what, 10, maybe 20 years that people are now understanding, you know, where mental health has, people now recognize it for what it is. Like, I mean, Cthulhu's gone through it. I mean, she was on medicine. She was on medicine for a while. I think when her grandmother died. And it took a while for her to realize what it was. And, you know, the way her doctor explained it is like, look, you've gone through this, you've gone through that. Your brain chemistry is all fucked up. Oh, sorry, I cursed. I don't normally curse. But your brain chemistry is all messed up right now. The medicine will help your brain chemistry get back to where your brain chemistry should be. And then you'll be fine. And that's what happened. Well, I mean, as someone who, I mean, did contact sports for freaking ever, I mean, concussions, shake it off.
Take honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
I mean, between okay, we got like 5 minutes, so we're gonna go into, we're just gonna go into the end. But I mean, I have no idea how many concussions I've probably gone through between football and between fighting. Like, I can tell you. Actually, we're basically done for the. I've probably gone through. I know of at least two, actually, probably 3 concussions in football, and probably 3 concussions, at least 3 concussions. No, actually, no, I'll take that back, because I keep forgetting that the signs of concussion. And God, I have no idea. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I mean, one of the clear signs of a concussion is you got a headache after getting hit. And I have probably got football, because like I always attributed concussions to like either browning out or blacking out. That's what, I mean, when I was growing up in football, that was a concussion. Now we know better, and now we know it's like, no. If you get hit and you have a headache, and you get like a severe headache from it, you probably got a concussion, or at least a mild concussion. Which a mild, you get enough mild concussions, it adds up. I have probably, God, probably at least over 20. If you want to go with that criteria, at least over 20. Like, I can't remember all the times in football, and honestly, that is probably lowballing it by a lot. Because, I mean, I've been fighting since 89 in SCA, and I've taken some good hard shots. The only good thing about SCA is after the first 3 years, I fought with heavier helmets. And the heavier helmets always helped with absorbing the shots. But add in football, add in martial arts, because I was doing MMA type stuff before MMA was around. That was basically just me and a bunch of, in the military we had, we kind of had little, they weren't fight clubs. You were allowed to talk about them, but a lot of us had gone through different martial arts. So most of the bases that I went to, I could find a group that we got together and we kind of mixed our little martial arts together and we had fights. So yeah. So between that, I know I got a couple of concussions from, I definitely got a couple of concussions from bouncing. A beer bottle to your head will tend to do that. Let's see. Yeah, between football, bouncing, military, doing like MMA style fighting, and then boxing, which I did off and on while I was also in the military, and then add in SCA fighting. Yeah, I'm probably lowballing that 20 concussions. So yeah, which probably might attribute to me sometimes starting a sentence and halfway through the sentence I kind of forget what I was talking about or can't think of the word that I need to think of. But on that happy note, let me find, while we're talking here, because yeah, we got a very few minutes before we need to go over to, we're going to go over to Lady Nikki Nova, because she is doing WoW. We've actually got someone on the team that actually is doing WoW. But everybody, here is the raid follow and sub message. But let's go ahead and raid out. Oops, I closed it. Shouldn't have closed it. Well, let's go over and say Lady Nikki Nova, she is playing WoW. I think she's playing retail though. But everybody, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be here tomorrow, as always. For those new to the channel, I do stream 7 days a week. Monday through Friday, I stream twice. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is Phasmophobia. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is World of Warcraft. Currently playing a lot of hardcore. We'll probably go to Pandaria once that goes live for a little bit. And then Saturday and Sunday. Currently, Saturday and Sunday is Phaz. I start between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for 4 hours. If World of Warcraft, if this stream ever gets to like a 40 average, that I will split that into 2. I will split, one day will be Phaz, one day will be World of Warcraft. But on that note, everybody, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And have a great one, and I will talk to you all later. Bye-bye. Peace. Love you.